Hey, what's up everybody? It's Tightwad the Mage. We're gonna play some more Minecraft this evening. So one moment. Yep, we're gonna play some Minecraft this evening. We're gonna continue with our stream world. We had an unexpected visitor on our last stream. I did plan on having people join me in my world at some point in the future. It was a little unexpected that it happened so early. I really had wanted to get quite a few things done before I invited anybody to join me on my world. But I mean, it is what it is. It happened. So let's just go from this point forward. Alright, so the plan is we're going to drop off some of these things. Not quite sure where I got a copper ingot from. Probably came from a drowned. Seems the most logical. Oh, and when you know it, it's raining right off the bat, as soon as we join. A couple things I want to do. I want to go over here and start collecting some of this sugar cane for making paper. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe we got our enchanting table, our enchanting room finished. I think another thing that we're going to do is we're going to come over here and put some trapdoors between these rows of sugar cane in the water areas, so that we can have it completely where we don't have to worry about stuff going through into the water, and that will make it easier for us to run through and collect it. And we also want to breed some of these cows up, which we'll be able to do momentarily when we gather our crops. So we've got collect our seeds and everything, and our wheat and everything. And we're going to go ahead and replant real quick. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. And now we're gonna get rid of these seeds. And it does look like it's getting pretty dark, so we're gonna go ahead and head up here to our bed and sleep. Now let's see, what do we want to do next? What do we want to do next? Definitely. So yes, we did get our bookshelves finished. We do still need to. Yeah. We do still need to get some more lapis. That's going to be a must. And we are going to have to figure out a way to where we can get some experience really easy. I'd like to try to maybe build like some sort of a mob farm. I know that's going to be a bit tricky with the caves and stuff that we have underneath us. Let's make sure. Oh, yep, see. We've got some baby cows. We need to get us another sheep in here. Yeah. We get another sheep in here, we'll have 2 sheep so we can start breeding them. And then we need to get us another horse. Because I'm not sure what the food is to breed the horses together, but I'd like to try to breed another horse. We just need to get another really good horse. I only have 1 diamond armor, so we have to be careful. But yeah, another sheep would definitely be nice. Because that way, if we wanted to in the future, we could breed some sheeps. So I think I'm going to see if I can't try to find me another sheep to bring up here. And there we go. So we're going to bring you over here. Let's get you in here. Let's get you in here. And then let's get you and this one bred so we can get a baby sheep going. And now we have that going. See, is that creeper still over here? Or did he leave? Okay, good. I think he left. Yeah. So we'll just have to get us some pigs over here at some point. We might start extending this farm out a little bit in another direction, such as maybe putting another pen here, right here, just for having some pigs. Or maybe we'll do it on this side. I'm not sure yet. Or what we might do is we might build one of those big barns over here. Yeah, see, that would be cool. That barn design that I use. There's a barn design that I use for building that has, you know, stairs in the corners. It's kind of an open concept, but I definitely think that, you know, we would have to do a little bit of modifications for making it secure, such as closing off the entrance with some fences and whatnot. But definitely something to consider there. Didn't want to put that in there. That's where we were going to put the wheat. That's where I meant to put it. And at some point we will have to start cooking these meats and stuff that we have. I definitely want to I'm gonna go check our dripstone. Yeah, nope, it's not grown yet, but we have gotten some more. I do want to get a lava farm going. Wait, did I already do that? Did I already get lava going? I think I may already have done that. Let me just double check. Because I think I may have done the lava thing already. And I know another thing I want to do is I want to start looking for some iron. Because we are going to eventually need some. Yeah, I did get lava. We have lava going. Now see, this makes me wonder if maybe, just maybe, the reason why this one's not full is because that's not a full block. It may be dripping lava from it, but it's not dripping it consistently like this one. That makes me think maybe we need to, let's see, maybe we go right here. And we place some water. And you know what I'm thinking? We might be able to use signs like all the way up here, 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 and here. And that would make it so that there's a water channel. But I want to take this and I'm going to come up here and we're going to just put lava in here just to make sure. And then when another one fills up, we'll put it on the other side. And then we'll come back and we'll get another cauldron and all that. But the first thing we need to do is we need to get more iron. We are pretty low on iron. We need to find a way to get some iron. Now we have this. Well, we went in here. And it does look like this goes down quite a bit more, but there is also an area over here that we were able to get a glimpse of. I do think I may see some iron over there, right over that way, which we could really use. See, we're gonna ooh, I don't like that one bit. Yeah, I think that's it. It's a small little chunk of iron, not much, but it was easy to come by. I don't think we're too far from the top. Gonna go ahead and go up here, throw our iron in to the furnace to smelt it along with whatever we have in our stash up here. And I hear something that sounds an awful lot like pillagers outside the house. And it is. Alright, so let's go ahead and go up here and sleep, because don't want to have to deal with them at night with the zombies and everything else. We do have a shield, so that'll make it a little bit easier to deal with them. I'm going to go ahead and swap out my swords now, just in case. Oh, where did they go? Did they really despawn along with everything else while we slept? Wow, okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting them to just simply vanish. I was really kind of hoping to get that flag from him. Well, that kind of sucks. I really wanted to get the flag from them, because then we could use it to decorate our house. But then they just decided to just up and despawn. Okay. Well, so I'm not sure if these two caves are linked up. I believe they are. I believe this runs over there. And link, yeah, okay, so we were getting a bunch of stuff spawning down here. This just sort of kind of leads back down into that area below. At least I think it. I don't remember if it just completely runs into it or if you have to like go through a few twists and turns to get there. But then we do have this pretty big hole over here that we can mess around with over here. And then we do have some other smaller ones back this way. Like there's one right over there where the Enderman is that we haven't been down to check. Yeah. I don't think this one's too deep. But we also have this hole here. Which is kind of interesting because I can't tell if that's dirt down there or cobblestone or what it is. That almost looks like I mean, it's probably dirt. But then it also looks a little like cobblestone. Which is interesting because if it's cobblestone, it might very well turn out to be like a mob spawner. And that would be kind of interesting if we had a mob spawner right here next to the base, because that would mean that we would have the ability to build a mob grinder. That's almost too enticing to turn away from. To the point of it makes me want to go while the sun's still at high noon and we don't have any risk of running into night. It makes me want to go grab some torches. And we have 0 coal, which is really not a good idea. But we do have logs, so I think we're gonna have to throw some logs in here and make some charcoal. I don't like the fact that I'm using my oak for this, but you do what you have to do in the heat of the moment. So we're going to cook us up some charcoal for some torches. You know, while that's cooking up, I'm gonna go ahead and throw these bones in here. We're gonna throw our bamboo back in our spot here. I think we're essentially just going to turn this entire stack stack of logs into charcoal while we wait. See, 7 times 8 is 56. We don't have 56 logs in here, so we're just going to have to look at how many we think we can get. So I have 27, so that would be 8 times 3 is 24, so I'll put 3 of them in there. And then I'm going to turn the other 4 into torches. And then let's take a look and see where our sun's at. Yeah, we still got enough time to go head down there. I don't like the fact that I'm going down there with no armor. I don't have any boots. I take that back. I am wearing armor. Let's see if we happen to have any kind of boots. We have some gold boots, but I really don't want to. I don't want to do that, and we don't have enough leather to make any right now. So I think we're just gonna go for it as is. Like I said, it just seems like too much of a possibility for us to pass up. If it is cobblestone, then we may be looking at a mob spawner. But if it turns out to just be dirt, and it's neither, turns out to be and this hole over here is connected as well. So yeah, turns out not to be either one. It turns out to be just some well, I guess now we can rule that out. I was really hoping we got lucky and that there was a mob spawner right there. We also have this pretty gnarly sized hole over here that we can take a look at. Now this one doesn't seem like it's going to be as hard to get down to an area where, or to the quote-unquote danger zone. There's water that's going to take us practically all the way down. But it is starting to get dark, so yeah, we definitely need to head back inside and sleep for the night before we run out of light and we end up having mobs spawning on us. And we'll catch a late night snack, or maybe we'll just wait till the morning time to eat us some bread. Let's go ahead and get up here and get to the bed and sleep. So I'm trying to do this as a, like, I mean, there's things that I'll sometimes do on my other worlds, which is sometimes I'll do things like making a copy of my world and creative mode, like just duplicate the world and then switch the duplicate to creative. That way I can explore the area of the world without having to worry about things like not getting achievements for going into creative mode, because once you go into creative mode, even if you switch it back to normal, you can't get achievements in that world from that point forward, which kind of sucks. Because if you're trying to do things, if you're trying to do um, certain achievements and whatnot, like there's some appearance customizations that you can do in the store that you can only get from doing certain things. Like there's a pair of like black dragon wings, I believe it is, and that pair of black dragon wings only comes from completing the achievement, completing an achievement that you get by traveling a certain number of blocks while floating from a shulker particle. So when you get shot with the shulker and you float, if you float a certain number of blocks, you get an achievement, and that achievement will then unlock the transmog for, or not transmog, I'm so used to playing World of Warcraft. It'll unlock the character customization appearance of those like black dragon wings, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure if you can go to the... Oh yeah, you can go to the dressing room. So let's just take a look here. Yeah, see, there's some of these different ones. Like, there's some dragon wings. There's some wings. There's some wings. I think it may be these black dragon wings. I'm not sure. I know it was something. Something on the back that I had wanted to get. And the only way to get it was to... Let's take a look at these ones up here at the top, because I'm wanting to say that's what it's from. I'll have to look it up. There was an item that you could get, but you could only get it if you did that achievement. I mean, they may have changed it since then. I'm not sure. They may have just went the straight monetization route and just made it so that everything is purchasable. But I know there was one that you unlocked by doing the achievement. See, these all say they're new too, those little green dots. So it probably wasn't that one, it was probably a different one. It may have been these. Nope, see that one says to buy. I really think that they set all of these to where you had to buy them. Like they changed them. Because I'm really pretty sure that it used to be where you would unlock, there was somewhere you could unlock them by there were some that you would unlock with achievements. I'm wanting to say that there were certain appearances that you could unlock by, and it may not have been wings per se. It may have been something else, but see, all these say money, and I'm wanting to say maybe it was some other shirt, or not sure, but there were some that you could get from doing certain achievements. Well, let's throw some of these in here just to finish off those last three. We'll throw these up here in here. We can come over here real quick and swords are easy to craft, so we go through some durability. I don't get why using a sword on these uses so much durability up so fast. It just doesn't seem like it makes sense to do with that. Like, why would using a sword on them use up the sword's durability? Why? Because you're dulling your sword? I can whack a cow to death, whack a zombie to death, but if I hit a bamboo shoot, oh no, it's gonna take my durability of my sword. It's gonna wear it down. That's like stupid, completely idiotic. Completely idiotic. But you see how much we get from letting that grow out. Yeah, it takes like 4 full stacks to cook 1 full stack of something. Like if I wanted to cook like this entire stack of beef, it would take 4 full stacks of this. But that's okay, because we'll just just let it do its thing. When it's done, we'll throw it the next stack in. So, kind of torn on what I want to do now, cause, and also too, I'm not sure how I'm gonna pull this off, but I want to try to see if I can make it so that we can do this. Which it worked. Okay, cool. Okay, so now we have a third lava that we can place over here. And then we're gonna grab this lava and we're gonna bring it up to the house. And we're gonna need to find some place to put it, because I'd like to have a place where we can have a place to throw things that we don't want. And I think what we'll do is there we go. Now I can't fall in, and it's too far below ground to set anything on fire. At least I believe it is. Just have to make sure that if it catches this, it doesn't catch my house on fire. So that would kind of suck. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you know what? I think that's too much of a risk. I'm gonna have to find someplace else to... Maybe I dig it down enough to where it's not going to cause an issue. Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so now it can't catch anything up here. And I can just throw stuff in as much as I want. Just throw it in there. Yeah, that's the way we'll do that. Check on the animals. Yep, everything seems to be going okay outside, but you know what? We're gonna go ahead and take us a little nap. Just to like bring the sun up. Alright, and you know, we don't have any music discs yet, but once we do, alrighty. Well, I'm not quite sure what to do now. Oh, well, let's see what this guy has for us. And see if he has anything. Blue dye. No. See. Sorry, bro. That's what we need to do. I'm going to craft a new sword. Throw these up here. I'm just trying to think of what the next thing we should do is. We should start working on getting us set up to go to the Nether, because that is going to be something that we're going to have to do, so that we can find blaze rods to make Eye of Ender, and then we can look for the end portal. If I'm not mistaken, I do believe that one of these openings that we found down here, I I do believe that one of them led to a mine shaft that we had not set out to explore just yet. That's the kind of thing that makes me want to maybe... I need to craft up some more torches. Because a mine shaft means yeah. Okay, so let's go take a look. If I'm not mistaken, we did find a mine shaft. I believe it was down here. Hello, Lala1221. Are you still with us, or did you leave? I only see... Yeah, no, I see you on there. Yeah, you're here. I see you on the, I see 2 watchers now on the stream. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, are you on PlayStation, or are you on PC, or are you checking me out on a computer, or... I'll give you like a quick tour of the house and get back up here to it. I tend to build medieval type stuff. Just, I don't know, for some reason to me Minecraft just seems like, I mean, with having swords and armor and stuff like that, it just seems like to me to be like a medieval style like game. And there's like newer technology and whatnot, but I don't know, to me it just seems like a lot of this stuff tends to be medieval themed to me. So of course you have the front of the house. It's kind of like a medieval blacksmith type building. I usually use either spruce or oak for the frame, cobblestone in the bottom. You got wool up in the top. It gives it that like medieval look with the what they called wattle and daub. Wattle and daub being wattle being the sticks that they used, and they would weave back and forth to make like little walls, and then daub being the like clay that they would, mud clay mixture type material that they would put in they would pack into it to close it off, and then of course they would paint it, so you always had this like wood frame with like this white type of thing in between. But yeah, it's like a medieval blacksmith type building. You got your like blacksmith's forge area outside right here, but then lanterns and stuff to light everything up, and then you go inside and you have another like little blacksmith's area with there's an ore smelter in the back, blast furnace, and then you got a couple of these for just cooking regular stuff, stone and whatnot, and then a smoker for cooking foods. And then I've got my foods that are ready to go, foods that have to be prepared, the farming storage, unused right at the moment, and then all of our fuels for the furnaces and whatnot. I plan on putting an anvil here for doing anvil stuff, and then of course you have a cauldron, and you have the little blacksmithing table, little place to sit and eat, jukebox. Once we get some records, they'll go in here. Some armor stands, our map table. This torch actually needs to come down. That will be turned into a map right there, so that we can see our like game world. Down here, you know, you've got your storage, the basement, wood stuff, miscellaneous building supplies. You got dirt and gravel up here. Hostile mob drops, passive mob drops. Over here, got another unused chest. This one's for like armors and things. Bow and arrows, other tools and things that are used, unused, and just other miscellaneous stuff. These flowers actually don't need to be here anymore. Those will go upstairs. Our crafting table and our rare minerals and things like that, along with some more armor stands. The next floor, we've got, you know, windows looking out to see around our house. Our enchanting room, complete with 15 bookshelves, and these are also little bookshelves that are for the storage of books. So we get some like good enchanted books, we'll be able to store those up here for whenever we're ready to use them. Another book storage here, some more book storage here, storage for our lapis and whatnot. We've got our lectern with our book and quill. This is just decoration so that we can have one of these in our build, even though it doesn't do anything currently. Brewing stand and grindstone for doing enchants, taking enchants off of stuff. And then up here you have a couple beds, more book storage. You have a loom. Ooh, an enderman down there. Yeah, you have a loom here for doing stuff, and then this is for the storage for the flowers, because we'll be turning those into dyes to make different colored flags and banners and things like that. And it's actually getting night, so we're going to go ahead and sleep. Get through the night. I like using the deep slate for the roof because it gives it a shingled look from the outside. Plus, the original design for this house, before they added the extra like 0 to -64, the original build for this house had, back in the day when I started playing Minecraft, we didn't have deep slate and stuff like that. So it was either a wooden roof or using cobblestone. Well, since the cobblestone is used down here, I didn't think that the cobblestone looked good up on the roof, so I would use wood. But the problem is that with a wood roof, as soon as you would get lightning strikes, the whole house would burn down. Lightning would set it on fire. Then next thing I know, the entire house is burning down. I'm out, doing stuff in my field or tending to my livestock and stuff like that, and then I turn around and my house is on fire. So I just decided we need to go with some stone instead. And yeah, a medieval blacksmith house with a fireproof roof. Of course, you can use and the original design for this house also had slightly different. I've revamped the fireplace area multiple times over the years. Originally, I had 3 furnaces closed off with a lava block in the middle, but then that would burn the house down. Nether rack lit on fire, but that would also cause problems. And when they added the campfire, I was like, oh cool, maybe I can just use campfires in here. Put the furnaces, build them into the back of the into the back of it, and use those, because I could move these back one space from where they're at, and you wouldn't be able to see them from outside. Well, you would, but you wouldn't. But because the block directly behind it, this is a full stone brick, and directly beneath this is a full stone brick. I could replace that second stone brick with these furnaces, but that would just leave the campfire here. And the whole idea behind this was when they added campfires was, okay, well, now we have a way that we can have an actual active open flame in the fireplace without it risking burning the house down. And it produces smoke, which means we can use it as a smoke signal. The only problem is that if you walk onto it, you get burned. So having 3 campfires across the front with furnaces behind them was a good idea, but then as soon as you would accidentally walk on one, bam, you're on fire. Well, I fixed that by putting the smoker over the top, which makes sense because the campfire smoke goes through a single full block, even if it's placed directly above it. So because of that, the smoke goes right through the smoker, which makes sense because then it looks like, you know, you put something in here, it's a smoker, the smoke is going through, so it's like you're using the fire to smoke the food. So it just fits aesthetically, and it prevents me from accidentally walking on here. And plus, you can still even use the fireplace for cooking foods. You just grab some food items and just place them on top. So you don't have to waste fuel cooking your foods. It's a pretty nice idea. Plus, not to mention that you can use the one outside too. You can throw food on this one, but then you kind of have to like walk up onto it to collect them. I usually don't use that one. I just use the one that's in here. So if I only have a few, like if I'm out exploring and I come back and I've got maybe like, you know, a handful of different types of like meats, I'll just throw them. Like I might have 1 chicken and 2 lamb and a beef or something like that, you know, I'll throw them on here. But if I come back with like a full stack, like, you know, I've got quite a bit of stuff here, then if that's the case, I'll usually just throw it in the smoker, and I'll just grab some of my bamboo, which is what I have a little bamboo farm over here just specifically for being able to always have it to use as a fuel source for these. And then by the time I use what's in there up, that will be ready to harvest again, and I'll be able to just go get more and then keep filling this up with it. And as you can see over there, I've got a jungle tree and a spruce tree that I've grown over there. Got spaces to grow those so that we can always have those available. Not really a way to grow oak right now other than just planting saplings in random places and then chopping them down. The only thing about growing oak I don't like is you run the risk of getting a beehive. Now, getting a beehive isn't a horrible thing because you can use it, but once you do have like a beehive set up and all that going, having extra bees flying around does become a pain in the ass. Especially when if you accidentally hit that one, even your own bees that are living in your beehives will attack you. So that's kind of a pain. But yeah, so like I think the next step is, I believe there was a mine shaft. Oh, and then, you know, so down here you have your storage, but then down here I have one further. This floor, I plan on doing 2 things. One is right here, I'm going to dig back and build me a room. This room is going to be maybe like an indoor crop area where I can grow a few things. Primarily what I would like to do is have a sugarcane farm in here. Or I may just put, depending on how I build it, I may just do like a stairwell going down right here, and that stairwell will go down to like a big, like just big open area that has like multiple little like 9x9 fields, one just for wheat, one for like all my other crops, maybe one just for like sugarcane, and then one for like, I don't know, whatever else I feel like growing. Like maybe I want to grow nothing but melons and pumpkins or something, I don't know. And then this room is going to end up being, this is why I have these 2 here, this room will end up being a room where there is a nether portal, and this is where my nether portal will be, so that I can access the nether from here without having to go outside my house. Over here we've got our trash chute for things to go down and get rid of if we don't want them. Hi there, Nissan. Not sure if I pronounced that wrong. I apologize. Welcome to the stream. I'm just giving like a little tour of my house here. We have you know, a cobblestone generator here that I built. So the way this works is behind there is an obsidian, because you know obsidian is hard to break. So I can just stand here and break these, and even if I break it, I don't have to worry about the block behind it breaking because it's obsidian. And breaking it with a stone pickaxe isn't going to do a whole lot. This block here, and the one directly behind it, these two blocks, this one and the one directly behind it, are stairs, stone stairs that are oriented. One is facing this way and one is facing this way, so that the back of the stairs is here, and then the back of the stairs is here and curves and connects because it's on a corner. And by doing that, I can waterlog the stair that's in the front, which is right here. And when I waterlog this one, when the lava flows forward and basically makes contact with the water, it makes the cobblestone. Now, what I usually do, which I haven't done yet because I just haven't gotten to it yet, is this usually is a hopper, and there's usually a chest right here in front of it. And the idea being is that I can stand back here like this and I can just break them, and they will go into the hopper, into the chest, and I don't have to worry about picking them up myself personally. And then I just do that and go through a couple pickaxes until I get, you know, quite a bit of cobblestone, and then I just use that to do whatever, you know, with. But yeah, so the next step that we're doing is we're going to go down to the mine shaft. So we've got some crops and stuff that are going to go there, maybe like a stairwell leading down to a bigger crop area, and then of course our nether nether portal and stuff like that's going to be in there. Cobblestone generator, trash chute, whatnot. And then we have our mine shaft, which goes all the way down to 0 at the present moment. We will be working our way down to -64. The part that's going to go down from here is actually going to be on the opposite end from this one, mainly because this one, the intent with this one was just to get to where we could get the deep slate, and then I wanted an area where I could come up here and have all of my lava generation. So the idea is that this side of the room is going to be completely full of cauldrons, and then there's going to be dripstone all the way across there dripping into the cauldrons, and then the same thing on this side all the way across. And then I'm gonna basically have it set up like this to where there's just a row of lava all the way down. The idea being is that with having these is that we will always have lava for using for smelting and whatnot. So if I want to smelt a stack of, you know, a full stack of iron ore, rather than having to cook it with 8 coal, I can just grab a bucket, come down here, grab some lava, go back up and throw it in the furnace, and there you go. And we're getting mobs spawning down here still. I'm not sure where that creeper came from, but he spawned somewhere. He may have come from over here where it's dark. We're gonna fix that real quick. He may have even come from somewhere down there and just floated up. Not sure. But, yeah, definitely don't want to deal with the creeper. Oh, and it looks like he's getting dragged down by the water. We may not have to deal with him after all. And this is pretty dark here, too, so I think I'm going to light this up. Oh, it is quite dark over there. It is nighttime. I did not realize that we were going to have that issue to deal with. We may just head back up and sleep just so we can have that one less thing to worry about. Did not realize it was nighttime. And let's see how much iron does it take to make a full set of iron armor? I know it's like 8 for the chest piece, 5, 6, 7 for the legs. So 8 and 7 is 15, plus 5 for the helmet is 20, 24. 24 for a full set of iron armor? Yeah. 24, I believe it is. So yeah, 24. I don't think I quite have that much. I might actually have enough for a full set if I smelt it. No. I have... Oh, no, I do. If I smelt it, I have 20... If I smelt it, I will have... 25. That's enough for iron armor, but I don't want to make the iron armor and then turn around and have it yeah. Leather armor is going to be a lot more easy to get initially. I don't want to make a full set of iron armor and then have it go to waste. So I think what we're going to do is we're just going to stick with some leather armor for the moment. And then we're going to go ahead and see if we can't head down Yeah, no. I don't think I'll need the bucket. I could be wrong. Oh, I think I may have gone down too far. Let's see, where's that door? Yeah, I'm hoping that we don't run into an issue with running into mobs from up here. Thinking we may have to spend a little bit of time lighting this up just a little bit more. Definitely want to collect some of this coal while I'm here. Although the longer I hang out in this one spot, the more likely it is mobs are going to spawn a certain number of blocks away from me. Ooh, and we have some sort of like a little... Ooh, Oh. Yes. I see an iron block there. This is definitely going to be worth we'll just throw a torch here just to make sure nothing spawns here ever. And that's a free iron. Yeah. Definitely worth the short trip it took to get here. Huh, interesting. We also have like a little cave right there that might be interesting to check out. We also have iron here that I didn't even see, and it's right at the top of the water. We may have to go ahead and I think we'll wait on that though, because I think what we want to do now is we want to head down here. If I'm not mistaken, down here is where I saw the mine shaft. And we're going to throw some torches here. I heard a skeleton. I know, I definitely heard a skeleton. Ooh. Yes. Yep, nope. We're definitely getting away from there. We do need to light that up over there, but we got some lapis there. Throw a torch down there while we're at it. Okay. I think we're going to swap our swords out. I really don't want to be in a situation where my sword breaks while I'm trying to take something out. And I think I want to gonna throw some torches over here. There's some more iron. Yes, that's definitely gonna come in handy. Another torch, just to light things up. Finally found some redstone. This is definitely worth the trip. Ooh. Yes. Okay, I think this is as far as we're gonna go right now until we get through that mine shaft. But do you see this? Let's see how just big this is. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 iron right there. Plus $11, $12, $13, $14, $15, $15. Plus, where else did I see iron? A little bit of redstone. Couldn't hurt. And then we have some gold there. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, spider spawner. Spider spawner. Except I can't tell if it's... if it's active. I mean, it would have to be active. It's right there. But I also think I saw... I didn't even realize that was there. Now see, now that's the kind of thing that makes me a little bit cautious, because rails are definitely going to be a commodity. Of course, we have some more iron over there. I'm not sure if I can get to it without putting myself at risk, which doesn't look like I can. If that creeper comes down this hallway, okay, good. It can't get to me. Now I'm not sure where this water goes that we just found over here, but I'm kind of curious to check it out. I'm kind of curious to maybe see if we can't get up there, see where it goes. Let's see, then you have, now I'm hearing slimes. And then of course right beneath us we have a spider spawner that we would have to deal with. Not to mention I think we have some slime spawning down here maybe. Yeah, see, we've got this path going. I just hope I don't run into a situation where something sees me. Yeah, 'cause see, there's that other path. Anything to spawn over here unexpectedly. Well, I don't want anything to spawn expectedly either. Try to figure a way to keep stuff from spawning over here entirely. Yeah, see, I'm not going down there right now. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. The next step for me is going to be Oh, yeah, that works. Keep shooting your buddies. Yes. Oh. Oh. I hear them. They're over there. I don't like being down here. I don't like being down here one bit. Oh, you know what? I think there's some sort of a path back there. And they're getting pushed into the lava somehow, maybe. You know what? I think there's some sort of skeleton spawner, maybe, because I'm hearing so many skeletons. I wish there was a way that I could, there's got to be something here. There's got to be something here. Is it beneath me? Something is just messing up the... I mean, I hear them just over there getting just like torn up. Yeah, see, I think what we want to do is open these up one at a time and just make sure that now I gotta be careful because there may be lava behind this, because there's lava right out there. Okay, so we didn't hit any lava that way. I don't see anything above us. It's just way off over there. I can hear it. Is it beneath me? Or like what the hell is going on? There's just so much. It's gotta be beneath me. Oh, no. Oh, it is. It is beneath me. I can see it. There's a tunnel down here. And they're just all sorts of just buggered trying to get up here to me. Like they're all like right here. They're not above me. They've got to be down. That's... They're just all sorts of buggers down there. I'm trying to figure out where they're coming from. Well, we know where they're at. The question is, why? They're all just shooting each other now. There's gotta be a skeleton spawner down here. Because otherwise, why would we have... Oh, I want that record. I want that record. Yeah, it's like so many of them. Like, I don't even know where they're coming from. There's got to be some sort of a spawner down here. I've got to find out why. I've got to fill my health up, and then I've got to see if I can't figure out what's going on. There's got to be some sort of way where I can safely get down there. There's got to be. There's got to be some sort of way where I can get down there. Safely, mind you. I mean, I could just drop down and pray for the best. Or I could try to maybe, I don't know, let's see if maybe I can block it off, at least from that direction. And then maybe... Oh. Oh. That's not at all how I wanted that to go. Let's see. If I do that. Yes, I got the record. Okay, cool. Okay, I got the record. But now what do I do? Now what do I do? Now Do I risk staying here and try to get my way over there and see if the skeletons are coming from somewhere over there? Let's throw a block here and a block. Why can I not put a block there? Oh, there's definitely got to be a skeleton spawner over there somewhere. Definitely got to be a skeleton spawner over there somewhere, because there's no way there's that many skeletons just randomly. There's just no way. Yeah. There, oh, yep, there is. There's a skeleton spawner. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. This means, can you say mob grinder? Yeah, mob grinder. Oh, hell yes, mob grinder. We're gonna definitely have a mob grinder. Okay, so we've got the spider spawner over there, which I want to throw a couple extra torches over here just to make sure that we don't run the risk of anything spawning over here. Like, I don't want zero possibility of anything spawning there. I don't want to break it though, because I want to keep it there in case we want to use it. I just want to make sure that nothing spawns. Because if I'm not mistaken, it has to be a light level of 0 for anything to spawn. So if we just light everything up, that there's no way anything can spawn. I didn't close this off? Oh. Oh, I did light it up, but apparently I didn't close it off. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Our plan is going to be to... I'm wanting to say that leads back to over here, but it's like further down. Yeah. Okay, so skeleton spawner means... Oh, that was a lot of arrows coming my way at once. If we can throw a torch down in there to stop them from spawning. Then that might make it easier to get in there if there's no skeletons spawning. Oh, I think we just did it. Oh, should I risk it? Should I risk it? We still have some spawning. Yes. Okay. Okay. I think we're in the clear. I think we're in the clear. This is definitely going to be... oh, another jukebox. Or another music disc. And another saddle. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay. We're going to take what we can fit. And then we're going to take the saddle. Let's check the other one. Oh, another... Okay, is it the same one? Yeah, it's the cat. Okay, another diamond thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of this and this. We'll get rid of those. We'll grab the bones. We're going to grab that. Grab some bread. Another golden apple. Yeah. And the string. Was there string in this one? No, there was no string. Okay, so the plan is... I'm going to take what else of the rails that I can take. Okay, so we're going to throw... Throw that there just like that, just in case. We're going to get out of here. Get back to the house so we can put all of our stuff away. And then I'm going to have to take a quick break. I have to take a quick break for a minute so I can go wake a couple people up for school. Can't believe we found a skeleton spawner. So not only can we build a mob grinder, but we're gonna have an infinite supply of bones, bone meal, arrows, bows, whatever else we can get. Maybe we can get some enchanted armors, things like that. Another thing that we need to do is we need to find a spot for us to be able to fish. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to take a quick break. I will be AFK for a few minutes. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. When we get done, we're gonna start working on a mob grinder. Yes, definitely. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to go wake somebody up and make breakfast real quick. Make some toast for them. Alright, let's go ahead and get this stuff out of our inventory, free up some room. Okay, we've got redstone. Actually, this isn't going to go in here. Gold. We've got diamond. Got some records. I think we'll make this our mob stuff, like for like horses and stuff like that, for livestock. So we'll probably want this in here, and then we'll have our food. We'll throw these in here. Throw our coal in here. We'll go throw the lapis in here because we'll need this here. The rest of the stuff we can go ahead and throw down there in the bottom. Like, didn't realize I had this, or we have that. Our hostile mob drops includes gunpowder. Let's get these blocks. We've got some of that, some gravel. Throw our arrows up here. Alright, we're gonna throw our used tools in here. And I think we want to grab some more torches. And I'm thinking too, if we're going to be constantly going up and down from down there, we're going to want a way to get down there easier than just going down the water every time and then back up. We're going to want to have like a legit path down there. So we'll have to work on that. I don't really want to work on that right now. We know where the skeleton spawner is. What we need to do to start off with is we just need a way to get them to a place where we can kill them easily. So we could try doing... I mean, realistically, the way I would normally do it is I'd dig out my like chamber where they would spawn. I would have them get pushed to through a water channel to a spot where they would be raised up, and then they would be dropped down so many spaces to hit the ground. Now, I could build it so that they are pushed from there over to where I want them to drop, and then have it be wherever I want it to be. Hell, we could even technically have it to where they're dropped over here. But the problem with that would be that when we go to build it, if we build it so that they're pushed too far away, they could despawn. Realistically, you want it to be where realistically, you want it to be. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah, are you going back to a cave? Yeah. So, um, realistically, you want the mob spawner to be close enough to you that they'll spawn, but you need to move them far enough away from the mob spawner to where the mobs that are currently there won't prevent the mobs from spawning, because within that radius of the mob spawner, if there's mobs in that radius, you want to push them out of that radius and have them far enough away to where they will not cause the spawner to no longer spawn. So hypothetically, you could just have it build up and build up and build up, and then you could just run up and, like, like say they do like a one-hit punch or something like that to kill them. So what you would normally do in a situation like that, which I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm going to exit my world for just a moment. I'm gonna go to my creative world real quick, and I'm gonna test something, because I need to make sure this is gonna work the way I expect it to. Because I really want to do this the right way. I am gonna need a way to get down there, because unfortunately I don't think I can build it to where they'll spawn down there, because I'll have to be down there, and if I try to push them too far away, they'll despawn. So this is my example of a villager breeder system that causes the baby villagers to at nighttime, the baby villagers that spawn, because when two villagers have their inventory full of food, which comes with being a farmer and having crops that you can gather, their inventories will fill with food, and once their inventory becomes full of food, they will go into mating mode and they will breed baby villagers. Well, the baby villagers are in here, they take time to grow. So once night comes, the baby villagers and the regular villagers will try to get to the beds, because these trapdoors act as path blocks. Well, the baby villagers will try to get to the beds, but they'll fall in the water, which pushes them to the center. And then, as long as you can push them a good distance of blocks away from from those beds, they will then no longer be part of that village, and they will not count towards the number of villagers in the village, which at this point would be a maximum of 8, because I have 8 beds. So these 2 villagers could breed up to 6 baby villagers, and then they will stop breeding until those baby villagers are no longer part of the village. And the water channel takes them away from the village far enough that they are no longer counted as part of the village. And I believe it's 120 blocks. Okay, now that being said, just a quick explanation of what that was. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is, this is my intent for yeah, well, the only reason why there's 6 baby villagers available is because two of the beds count for the 2 full-grown villagers. The other 6 beds are empty and are available as beds for baby villagers. And a village will try to fill as many beds as it can. So if I added beds, then we would have more. Like I could extend this platform out a little bit further this way and add more beds, or I could extend it out this way and add more beds. But the number of beds determines the maximum number of villagers possible for a village. So with this particular build right here, it just so happens to be a maximum of 8 villagers in a village. And you know, that's just happens to be how this one was set up. And this was just done as an example. And my ticks on this are set to like 500 ticks. My tick speed is set to like 500 on this, so these carrots will just instantly grow. That's why they're just instantly growing up. Just so I could demonstrate the see, and then if I change it to night, now they will try to go to the beds. And the baby villagers will get pushed. Currently, they're set to just drop out of the world. They're dropping into the void currently, but you get the idea. The idea is that the baby villagers will try to get to the beds. I may have to replace these with half slabs. Not sure why they're not actively trying to walk to the beds. Maybe it's because I'm changing the time of day manually instead of letting it happen naturally. But yeah, the idea being is that they will try to get to the beds, and then they will get pushed out the water channel. Anyways, let's change the time back to day, because so normally in my mob grinders, you usually have a 9 by 9, I want to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so in the center block, which I believe should be there. Let's see. Where are mob spawner, monster spawner? Okay, now we need to find mob eggs. And let's see, where's skeleton? Okay, so now that's a skeleton spawner. So typically in a spawner, it's currently day, so it's not going to spawn because there's too much light. But what you want is you want 2 blocks below it, free and clear, so that a mob can spawn underneath. And then above it, you want a block above it that prevents any from spawning on top of it, so they can't spawn on top of it. And then this would be your ceiling. You'd have, I believe, 3 full blocks above it, so 1, 2, 3, and then you'd have your ceiling. So you just see 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4. Now we just fill this in. Now there's ways to do this so that your mob farm can be turned on and off, and that's usually done with like redstone lamps and redstone levers and stuff like that. And you just put redstone lamps in the ground, in the floor of the room. You'd put, let's see if I can find redstone lamp. Oh, come on, you would think it's in here, because really, is it not in here? Am I just completely missing it? That is just insane. I'm not able to find it. I'm losing my marbles here. Oh, right there. Duh. So what you would usually do in a situation like that is you'd usually have, like, let's say, something like that, right? And the idea being is that you would have torches underneath that would light them up, and you could run a torch underneath each one to light it up, run all that on a circuit that you would then be able to have a lever that would turn it on and off. And the idea behind that is being able to turn it off means the ability to turn your mob grinder on and off if you wanted to be able to go inside and do like work on it construction wise, or if you needed to change something, or if you just wanted to basically be able to turn it on and off so it's not always running. Okay. Okay, so you have a 9x9 room with that's 6 blocks tall, 2 spaces under the spawner, 3 spaces above the spawner with these two filled in with blocks. Then you could do like lighting on your floor if you want, or whatever, to like, you know, be able to turn it on and off. But then what you do is on one end of the build, you on one end you have 3 block tall, like this. Okay, so you have all your skeletons being pushed to the end, and then you have water on either end here pushing them to the middle. Right? So then you have right here, what you end up doing is okay, now I think what we're going to do is I don't want you down here. Stop coming down here. Alright, so what you have here would be underneath each one of these here. You have redstone torches that will power each one of these. And then you're gonna have redstone dust and a redstone repeater. And then you're gonna have something like this where you have Okay. And then you're gonna have something like this. And then right here on this block, you would have a lever. And that lever is going to turn on your lights to stop your mobs from spawning. While you're working on the farm. Which is great, because you don't want it doing anything while you're working on your farm. Okay, so we can get rid of all this. Now we're gonna need, I believe it's soul sand. Hold on, I'll be AFK for just 1 second. I'll be right back. Just give me 1 moment. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so we just gotta make sure this is gonna work. We need soul sand. I believe that's here. Because if I'm not mistaken, let's grab some dirt while we're at it. And then we're gonna need some kelp. Alright, so what we're gonna have to do is we're also gonna need, I believe we put one of these here. Okay, then we're also gonna need I think we're gonna try one of these new hanging signs too. So if we put a sign there. No. Put a sign that will allow the water to go underneath, but not block the mobs from spawning or from going through. now, let's say we're gonna go, let's say here, or let's say one. When we build to the top, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, yeah, 1, 2, or no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's going to be where our mobs are going to land. Okay. This is going to be where they land. And we want this to be half slab. So then we're going to count up 21 blocks. So we're going to go, this counts as 22, so we're going to go 21, 20, or let's just say what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should line up right with this. Which is perfect. Okay. So that's going to be kind of hard to build in that other world that we're in, because we're going to have to build this somehow above that skeleton spawner. But I think what I'm going to do is when I build it, I'm going to build it in such a way where the skeletons will be pushed in the general direction of where I plan on having them fall, which is towards in the direction of towards where the where my mineshaft's spiral staircase goes up, because that way I can actually build this with them going much I can build this with them going in the direction of, I can have them coming up the water elevator to a point where they're a lot closer to the level of where my house is. Okay, so just double checking something. So the idea is that we're going to have water here. It's going to push them over this way, but it's also, this is also going to go down to here. Oh, and I think this is why I had put the sign there. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna put our dirt in. Is that not soul sand? That is soul soil. Okay, hold on. I think I screwed up that. Soul sand. Then the skeletons will get pushed up. They'll come over. They'll drop. Okay. We don't want anything spawning in here. Okay, so we're gonna put this here, this here, this here. So that leaves us a half a block to hit them. Now, if this works the way I expect it to work, then they'll spawn, get pushed over. I should have made this with glass so we could see it. But okay, so we may be one block too low. Which means it might need to be 21 blocks instead of 22. May even have to go one block less. Oh no, it's working. You may have some that are drowning in there or something, I'm not sure. They're getting injured in there, but the idea being is that you But what you can do to help with that is you can take a chest, and where's the hopper? And you can put like a double chest like this. Do like that. Now you have a chest over here that you can and let's say this is your back wall. So you're close enough that the skeletons will spawn. I think we're having an issue with the they're not spawning as quickly because they're getting pushed. Yeah, so I think this is it right here, because now you can just one punch them and kill them. And then of course all the stuff goes into you know, the chest. Well, most of it does anyways. And the idea is that as more are spawning, which none spawning right now because I think we're at the mob cap. Or maybe we're too far. Ooh, I think I know what it is. We're too far from the spawner. Okay, yeah. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna actually have to have this wall facing the other way so that we can be standing on this side. This allows them to spawn. Yeah. Or what we could do is instead of having them go away, we can have them go to the side and drop over here, and then we could do like a wall of glass to be able to see them. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. because we're going to have to be within a certain number of blocks away from the spawner for it to sort of spawn. So that's what we're going to have to do. We're going to have to build this so that they get pushed over up and then fall back down where we need them to fall back down. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be AFK just for one moment. I have to go take care of something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, so yeah, I think the idea is that what we're gonna do here is... Ooh, and sometimes you get stuff like that happening. It's a lot of skeletons. So yeah, we could potentially get a lot of XP from this. Wow, just that short period of time that I was AFK. And we got all this. Although I think the slime balls came from, But check that out, we got leather armor too while we're at it. And we got some enchanted bows with things on it. That's the experience that we could get back from using a grindstone. Not to mention that we could probably combine a bunch of these together to make a bow that's unbreaking. Power 2. Like I could combine the two power 2 or power 1 bows to make a power 2. Combine those with the power 2 to make a power 3, and then combine that with unbreaking to have an unbreaking bow. But yeah. This is what we're gonna have to build. But I think what we're gonna do is instead of having it go up and over that way and then down away from it, wow, this is all XP that came from... I think instead of having it go away from it, what we're going to have it do is have it come up, have it come this way to the side, and then have it come where they drop down and have it facing like this way, because that way we can take the... something like this. Where we'll be able to see in to see what's going on. And then when we flip the switch, we can... Yeah. Something like that. And then we'll have our kill chamber, instead of it being here, over there, it'll be like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It'd be like, that's where it would land. Like this is our kill chamber right here. Like right here. So we can stand here, watch them spawn, then they fall in there, and then we'll... And then we'll have something... Something like that. Yeah, like a light switch. Kind of like that. But I would almost even say that that's going to cause an issue in itself because of how you would have the light switch on, flip the light switch off. There we go. That'll work. So we'll be in our cave, we'll be able to look over, see the skeleton spawner, and we'll have something like this where we can turn, and then there's skeletons there. And then you end up with something like so. Yep. It's definitely what we're gonna do. Alright, let's get back to the game save that we're playing on. So yeah, I think that's how we're gonna build it. That's exactly what we're gonna have to do. I just gotta figure out, I don't remember off the top of my head how to craft the redstone lamps. I think it's just glass and redstone, but I could be wrong. And also for the repeaters, we're gonna need now we may not have to do repeaters. We may be able to just use torches to accomplish what we're trying to accomplish. Yeah. We may be able to just use torches to do what we're trying to do. Let's see. If I have this in my inventory, will it show me redstone lamp? It's not showing me redstone lamp. Oh, it's a glowstone. Definitely have to go to the nether. Yep. Okay, so before we can do that, we're gonna have to go to the nether. We don't have enough diamond to make... We don't have enough diamonds to make a diamond pickaxe for obsidian, but what we do have is we have an infinite lava supply downstairs, and we have iron that we can make bucket. So I would need 2 buckets to pull this off. One for lava and one for water. So let's and I don't want to waste my iron, so I'm just going to go with the 2 buckets. 1 for lava, 1 for water. Or we may just have water nearby. Yeah. First thing we need to do is make the room. Okay. So, this is where we want our nether portal. I think we're gonna go one more that way. Hello, welcome to the stream. True Blue Deplorable. Not sure, I guess if you just joined, welcome to the stream. We are working on another portal for our house, and I think this is where we're going to build it. So we're going to need I think those are where they're going to be. Now, I want to fix the walls because I don't like dirt for my walls or for my ceiling. Or my floor. So we're going to need some smooth stone. So what we're going to do is I think we're just going to take a full stack of cobblestone. And I'm going to throw the dirt in there. Actually, I might need a stack of dirt, or at least half a stack of dirt. Okay, we're going to take half the stack. We're going to smelt some of that up. And While that's cooking, okay. Alright, so we're gonna fill those that 3x3 with yeah, it's a single player. Sorry, it took me a second to respond. Um, it's a single player map. The plan is just to try to get through. At first I got my house built. I'll give you like a quick overview of the house. Medieval blacksmith house. I got some crops growing, and I got my little farm. I got my horse over there where it's a diamond armor that I found, which I actually ended up finding another saddle and another diamond armor. But you got the first floor with your cooking stuff, got some storage for foods, farming, livestock, and just fuel for furnaces. I plan on putting an anvil here, jukebox, or like music player and all that. I think yeah, jukebox. Map table, everything. You got your basement with storage. You know, all this for everything. You got basement with a mine. Goes pretty good ways down. And then I'm working on the nether portal in here. Cobblestone generator, trash bin, second floor. Second floor is enchanting, brewing, all this and that. Book storage for books. Third floor is bedroom, loom for making banners and stuff, storage for flowers, another bed in case I wanted to have a second person join me at some point in the future, and then I've got my bed. Nice little house. Like I said, we're working on the nether portal right now, or at least getting started on it. I have a lava generator down in the basement in the bottom of the mine shaft, and that is for generating lava using dripstone and whatnot, and a couple cauldrons. Okay, so they're gonna have that like that. We're gonna have torches there and there. Okay. I'm gonna leave those two open so I can put lava up there. I might actually be able to find a couple obsidian to go up there for that part up at the top. guess everybody that was watching me is gone. On that note, I will be AFK for a moment. I'm going to type it in chat real quick, so anybody that joins me will see that I am AFK. Apparently I've been muted all this time. But I did not realize it. For the longest, I've been sitting here talking to myself, so my stream is going to sound like I'm just not talking and not doing anything. Now I feel like a complete idiot. I really need to do something different with the mic and my setup and whatnot. And yep, definitely going to be doing something different. So because for me to sit here for the last, I don't know what, almost hour that I've been sitting here and talking and being muted the whole time, this is definitely going to be one of those streams where I regret that, because it's going to make it seem like I wasn't talking. I swear to God, I've been sitting here talking this entire time, being muted, and I didn't realize it. I apologize for that. We're gonna go get our last two, or like our last two for the walls of the nether portal, and then we've got to do the top two of the nether portal. I have one obsidian in my storage that I can use for that, for the last spot. have to put one there, do my water real quick. But I think that's what we're going to call it right here for the night. Thanks for watching. Apologize about the silence. Like I said, I'm not used. I switched my headset recently, and this one has an inline mute button that I'm not used to using, and I muted it, and I've apparently been sitting here talking for the last hour without anybody hearing what I'm saying. So I apologize for that. I definitely will be doing some more Minecraft, maybe tomorrow night. I'm not sure, just depends. But if you've stuck around and if you followed or you commented or whatever, then I really appreciate it. Thanks, and catch you on the next stream. Alright.